es vivir. Morir 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 es vivir.
Okay. Here we are. Let's see. There we go. It's working. Right, hurry up, OBS. Okay. Hola, Mark, Derek, Juan, ADXM, Kev, Fran, and Paolo. We are back. Let's finish this playthrough, shall we? Guess I won't need to worry about any shenanigans. It'll be nice and smooth.
Welcome.
Hola, Jeffrey. Hello again, Lisandro.
What are you buying? What are you selling? Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying? What are you buying?
Hang on. What's my inventory like? Oof, messy. Right. Yeah, this will be fine actually.
Back any time.
Sí, tomé agua y también tengo un té. Ow.
Detrás de ti, imbécil. ¡Os voy a romper a pedazos!
Ow.
Voy a hacer
Detrás de ti, imbécil.
Goodbye, fellas. Okay. Yep, where it all began. NTSC GameCube. Also have a video coming tomorrow that some of you might find interesting. Again, catered towards the anniversary of RE4. Rip. 2005. I'll never forget it. Well, I do try. I've got a lot of videos that I need to do. Yep, we share the brain cell. Just about trying to get them all done, really. Okay. Okay, this should be an interesting fight. Yep, I've got lots of ammo. No, no me cuesta. Es que lo puedo hacer con solo cuchillo si quiero. Lo que pasa es que tarda. Yeah, I know all about all of the different, you know, misheard pronunciations. Sí, pero haciendo eso pierdes dinero. Mientras que si matas los dos, te recompensa el dinero de lanzacohetes. Yeah, it's a bit of a... That's why I'm kind of just doing this, using the ammo. Because there's just so much. I've got all this ammo, might as well use some of it, you know? That line might as well spend it here. I mean, if I'd wanted to, I could just, you know, bypass the fight entirely. I mean, if you have the striker, you can do that. Que también, si tiene la striker, se puede pasar la pelea sin problema. Haciéndolo así. So you can also do this just to bypass the fight if you want. If you have the striker. You can just do that. My favorite Resident Evil character? Probably Leon. I'm also a huge fan of the dog. I like how my restream is glitched, so it's telling me that nobody's watching, even though I do know that I've got viewers. That's funny. I also really liked Wesker before RE5 turned him into a moron. I'm also a big fan of Jake from RE6, actually. Because I think he's the one who's most like what I would be like in one of these situations. Like telling Ustanak to just fuck off, that would definitely be me. But I also like George Hamilton from Outbreak. Dear God! Sí, los ojos azules son escasos. Subiré un vídeo explicando qué tan escasos son. Yeah, Billy Cohen's good as well. And who doesn't like Barry? Yeah, I bet you like Jim just for the hee. I've never liked Ethan as a character. That'll be Capcom's fault though. I hate Navistadores. I really do. It's funny, on my promo guide I had somebody saying that this cave is impossible. And I'm like, I'm not sure how you're watching my guide and not just doing this and not having a problem. Yeah, it's easy to ball neck them. I swear, my guides get some of the strangest comments. Like, I had a guy, earlier, who was flexing, you know, like, oh, I beat pro mode with the normal costume. I never upgraded any of my weapons. It's easy. I did this. I did that. I had enough money at the end for the Chicago typewriter and everything, and it's like, okay, and I can go through the entire game knifing every single boss to death except for Salazar? What's your point? Like, why come on to a guide designed to help new players who are struggling with pro mode just to flex? Oops. You know? I forgot to activate Ditman there. You know, why come on just to flex? And it's not even much of a flex. You know, it's like, oh, I never upgraded any of my weapons. Bullshit. Yes, you did. Like, you're trying to say for your first pro mode run, you know, you just did no merchant? Yeah, sure you did. Sure. They really do. It's more just like, you know, when you're flexing in such a way that nobody kind of cares, you know, because for a lot of things there's always going to be somebody better. You know? I mean, it'd be like me flexing on somebody for, like, I don't know, Wesker Waterworld mercenaries and being like, ha, well, I got 201,000 and, you know, you can't do that, haha. And then DXM here in the chat comes along and be like, ha, I've got 207,000, fuck you. Like, you know, it's always going to happen.
Welcome.
Yeah, it's like,
What
I
are
just
you
don't understand
selling?
people that feel the need to turn everything into a dick measuring contest, you know?
Is that all? Is that all? Is that all, stranger? Is that all? Ah. Thank you. What are you buying?
And they usually do it on
Is that all? Is that all?
like videos and
Thank
things
you.
that don't
Is
require
all?
that.
Is that all? Thank you. Is that all?
So what I mean by that
that
is
Is that all? Is that all? Is that all, stranger? Thank
you know, like I recently uploaded
Come back anytime.
that Rebecca No Mercy run on PS4 for RE5. 2 mil, you know, the 2.1 million or whatever that I got. And that was just a requested video. You know, somebody just wanted to see me play as Rebecca on No Mercy, so I did it. And then I get this French guy coming in, you know, trying to, you know, wave his dick around as such. Be like, oh, well, you're such a bad player. All of these years of playing, and I can get better than you. I can get 2.3 million with Rebecca. How can you be so bad after all these years of playing? It's like, well, first off, RE5, I'm a versus player, not a Mercs player. And second, there's not really that huge of a skill gap, especially considering that video, one Magini died at the start, so I was never going to get the full combo. And apart from that, I'm playing casually. I'm not going for a world record or a high score. I'm just playing because somebody asked me to. And it's like, nobody gives a fuck, man. Like, nobody cares. And then he also, like, sent me a screenshot of a score on PSN. Like, he found my PSN and DM'd me on there. And like, this was with Rebecca. First try. Even though on RE5 Mercs, you don't see the character in the results screen. So, it's just, I'll just take his word for it, I guess, that it's Rebecca. He could have done Heavy Metal Chris, the best character in the fucking game, for all I know. Hey, Hedgie. So if you go on to my... ahora traduciré en español, no se preocupe. If you go on to my... Yeah, RE5 Mercs. If you go on to my most recent RE5 Mercs video, which is the Rebecca one, you'll see a guy who commented in French, calling me a shit player and everything, because he got like better scores or whatever. And I made the point to him, it's like, I don't care, this was just a casual requested video. And he even went as far to, you know, DM me on PSN, like, oh, I got this score. And I'm just using him as an example of people that turn everything into a dick measuring contest when it doesn't have to be. So my best explanation for his behavior is either A, he is envious of my views and channel, so he might very well be a better RE5 Mercs player than me. I couldn't give a shit about that, really. But say he is. It'd be like him getting annoyed because my videos get views and he doesn't upload any of his own. And so he doesn't get the recognition for being better. Huh. Kinda sounds like an RE4 Mercs player that I know as well, who kinda had the same mentality with me. Anyway. Or I kicked his ass before in RE5 Versus, and he's just never forgotten. You know, just never forgotten me. Because that's also possible. We know what the Versus community is like. Vale, Alon. Yo estaba comentando que no entiendo la gente que siempre quieren convertirse todo en una competición. O sea, pero del tipo como el mío es más grande que lo tuyo, o yo tengo los huevos más grandes. Ese tipo de persona no entiendo. Que, por ejemplo, tengo un comentario nuevo en mi guía del modo pro para este juego. Y diciendo, bueno, yo pasé, que el modo pro es muy fácil, yo pasé con el traje normal, sin mejorar las armas, y todo, sin problema, es muy fácil, Y digo, vale, pues yo puedo pasarlo sin daño, solo cuchillo. Pero esta guía es para la gente que tiene dificultades con el juego. Si te cuesta el modo pro, pues la guía está ahí para ayudar. Si no te cuesta, pues el vídeo no es para ti. Simplemente es que ese tipo de, mírame, yo soy el mejor. No, no, no. Y que en uno de mis vídeos muy recientes, el de Mercenarios de Resident Evil 5, en que juego con Rebecca en el modo sin piedad, sacando más que 2 millones de puntos, había un tipo francés que estaba diciendo, qué mal eres. Eres un muy mal jugador por el tiempo que llevas jugando. Yo tengo un puntaje mucho más alto que lo tuyo y todo eso. Hasta mandarme mensajes en PlayStation. Buscando mi PlayStation mi nombre en PlayStation para mandarme mensajes y una pantalla, una captura de pantalla con una puntuación más grande que el vídeo mío, diciendo, eso fue con Rebecca, primer intento. Aunque claro, en Resident Evil, los mercenarios de Resident Evil 5 no te sale el personaje en los resultados, así que esto pudiera haber sido Chris Heavy Metal, por ejemplo, que es el mejor personaje. Yo no sé. Y todo eso simplemente por un vídeo casual que un amigo me pidió subirlo. Y digo, vale, lo jugaré y lo subo y ya está. No estoy intentando sacar récord mundial ni nada. Así que tengo dos teorías con este francés. O tiene un problema, o es que no le gusta que yo tengo muchos suscriptores y mis vídeos siempre están ganando vistas, aunque él sea el mejor, digamos. Y mi respuesta a eso, pues, él puede subir su propio vídeo si quiere, pero no lo hace. O como yo juego el modo versus de Resident Evil 5 y eso fue lo que principalmente jugué, que eso fue mi enfoque. A lo mejor le gané en esto hace años y nunca me olvidó. No sé, pero es que es una locura, es tontería, pero es como en plan necesito un médico, Okay, these people need fucking mental health help, you know? No, eso, exactamente, no tienen más que ver. Es que no me molestan en el sentido que me enojan, simplemente me molesta un poco como una mosca, o simplemente me quedo riéndose por el tonto que son. Yeah. Well, this was a video, DXM, but yeah, same thing though. Yeah, you know, they see the video and they're like, oh, me uploading a high score video means me declaring that I'm the best. It's like, that's not what I'm doing. So yeah, it's stupid. But yeah, RE5 players have always been mentally ill anyway, so it's whatever. I say they're not the only ones to do it. There was a certain RE4 Mercs player who also was very jealous of me, clearly. The only thing is he didn't have the balls to actually say it. Ah, damn. Missed one guy. Was just a little too high. Otherwise, that was a perfect grenade. Yeah, I mean, nobody reads video descriptions, because if they did, they would see, you know, I even put in that video description, somebody requested I play this character, so here you are, kind of thing. Also, anyone who's like, especially for No Mercy RE5, anybody who says, oh, I got this score first try, is lying. Because the amount of RNG bullshit in that mode, I mean, you know, those of us who are high-level Mercs players know this. For every good Mercs run, there's like 150 failed attempts behind it. And it's not that it's mistakes that you've made, it's just sometimes the game just doesn't cooperate. It doesn't give you the ammo you want, doesn't give you the grenades you want. An enemy turns into a plaga at the worst possible moment. You know, just stuff like that. It's sometimes you just have no control over these things. And it's just how it is. Sí, como una mosca a la mierda, exactamente. Yeah, it's a constant need for attention and validation. Exactly, if you're an asshole, people won't stay. Sí, es que también como es la versión original norteamericana, eso te da mucha más munición que otras versiones. Pero también, como yo siempre voy matando con el cuchillo normalmente, pues siempre me quedo con mucha munición. It's like, you know, the classic was an RE4 Mercs player who started copying my videos and getting like higher scores or whatever. And it was just out of like envy, I guess, because I was getting more views than him and still do. And it's just like, why? Like, you're just annoying. Up there as well are the people, especially like Mercs players, certainly for like RE4, and again this guy's guilty of it, that will steal, stealing's a bit, you know, silly, but you know, they'll see somebody who's came up with a strategy for some, you know, for a stage, and then they'll use it but not give any credit for it, you know. So somebody else will put in all the work and they won't even have half a mind to say, oh, I saw this done by X person, so, you know, this is what allowed me to get this score, or, you know, I saw this strat and realized it could be improved upon. Nah, nothing. Then again, we are talking about the kind of person who claims in their YouTube bio that they have a Mercs 3D world record, and it was for one of the tutorial stages that doesn't even have a leaderboard, really. Or if it does, he wasn't on it. So I went and got that world record and took it from him. Don't know if I actually have the world record, But I just made sure I got a higher score than him. Oh, they're here. Well, that complicates things a tiny bit. I guess the spawn line's a bit different on NTSC. Ow. Yeah. I mean, I like helping people, you know, that's the thing. I like making guides and helping them. Well, the thing is, because it's a tutorial stage, it's not really, you know, treated seriously. But apart from that, you know, Mercs 3D has online leaderboards on the 3DS version. No, he's not on there. Like, his score's not there. So he must have done it offline, in which case it doesn't really count. Oh yeah, I've had that happen to me before, DXM. Had that happen. In fact, I had a guy steal one of my videos, and when I took it down for copyright, he then sent like emails and all that claiming that I was maliciously abusing the copyright system because the video is actually his. And it's like, that's interesting because my name is in the fucking video on the HUD. Because you know how in my videos I put my name in the corner in the HUD? He didn't notice it. He never noticed it, so he didn't realize my name was on the video the entire time. Y bueno, Vladimir, pero dije que yo iba a volver. Like, yeah, my name's on the video. Oh, and also my copy of the video was uploaded before his. So I think I still have the pictures of that conversation. No, he didn't think that one through very well. They never do. It's why I put watermarks in my videos. I think one of the most pathetic things I've seen is somebody steal one of my thumbnails. Like, that was particularly sad. Funnily enough, it was the same person who was copying a bunch of my videos. Like, everyone, look at me, I'm better than him. No one cares. Hola, mis tongas. Estoy bien. He never responded after that, after I pointed that out. To be fair, I also at that point threatened him with legal action. I mean, I was never going to, but, you know, I just said to him it's, you know, just to scare him. Because he was just some idiot from India, so whatever. I didn't miss a spinel. Didn't really. It's not in this version of the game, JKF. This version actually has less spindles. Yeah, you already know who I'm talking about. The XM. I'm trying to be really subtle and not mention his name. But I know he's not very popular. I know a few people who don't like him for his nonsense. Yeah, no, I did look up for it, don't worry. But no, the NTSC version's different in a lot of ways. I also love the meme of the leaderboard should be separated, or like PS4 should be separate on the RE4 Mercs leaderboards, because then that way I can have all the world records. Was that a certain player's attitude as well, which is hilarious. Yeah, just me ranting about idiots and all that, and members of certain communities that I don't like without mentioning them by name. I would need to contrast and compare. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't call him a bad person as such. I just got really, really sick of him copying all of my content for a while. You know, it was just tiring. It was like, you're obsessed with me. And then he also got annoyed, you know, and then he annoyed Luis Serra with that leaderboard stuff. And it's funny because, have you noticed that he only really wanted it for like Wesker Castle and stuff? Or like the castle stages? Because if there was a character he couldn't get the score with on PS4, he would then go on to Nintendo Wii. Especially for like Hunk. Which defeated his whole argument. You know, just... My issue is just with childish people. You know? I never use the TMP. I have no need for it. Goodbye, sir. Well, you know, that's Spanish wood there. We call it Madera. Yeah, I'm gonna do some guides about that, like a treasure guide, a differences guide between all the versions, and stuff like that as well. I've got that sort of content planned for 2025. Yeah, I mean, in which case then, technically speaking, if I was to divide the leaderboards, I would rather do it and say that, maybe divide it by like 30 FPS and 60 FPS, but keep like Steam 60 FPS separate. Just because of like, you know, response time, input, all of that, loading. And because PC players can play mouse and keyboard, which gives them a bit of added speed that console players don't have. But what I don't agree with is this attitude of, if the leaderboards were separated by console, I would have the world record, so I demand that they be separated. No, fuck off. Hey, Marcelo. Yeah, 2025 doesn't sound like a real year yet. I love how people are still taking the piss out of that retro achievements guy. Here's a new a new retro achievement for RE4. Start streaming completely naked blindly while being whipped by fat men. 1 million points. Yeah. Yeah, but it should be done intelligently. It should be done based on the mechanics. So, like, obviously we don't, you know, we separate NTSC GameCube because of the Ganado aggression. To be honest, I think Xbox One and Switch should maybe be in there as well, because their Ganado AI is actually more like the NTSC version than it is PAL. PC should be its own separate thing. Because the mouse and keyboard that console players just can't match. And the rest should literally just be down to the versions. Yeah, I wonder what's going to be said about 2025 in the history books. Hey, Turbo. I don't have an issue with Leon blowing heads. Leon can blow whatever he wants, as far as I'm concerned. Be it bubbles or boys, who cares? What, did I say something? Yep, correct. And that's why you have to fight him fair and square in the NTSC GameCube version. Well, I say fair and square. Not really fair and square. Oh no, Muffet. NTSC is the North American version. So back in the old days of TVs, depending on what part of the world you were in, your TV either ran at 50 Hz or 60 Hz. You know that there's the Internet Movie Firearms Database, imfdb.org, and it will tell you what these guns are in real life. Flat. Well, we don't know if he grew up in Italy. We just know that he's Italian American. But I don't think there's really any information as to him growing up in Italy. It's possible. But he could have been a little kid when he came to America. That's not necessarily true, because a lot of their words are quite different. Yeah, Leon's Italian American. That's why it's the mafia costume is the, bonus one. But, you know, as I say, it depends. Because remember, at the end of the day, like, Spanish and Italian are still quite different languages. The grammar's the same, sure. And it is implied that he does understand Spanish anyway, and the remake did put a bit more emphasis on this. Yeah, it's actually confirmed. In the same way Jill is like, you know, French-Japanese mix. That's why it's hilarious when people are like, you know, oh, Resident Evil needs more diversity. It's like, have you seen some of the ethnicities of these characters? Well, I think it's very unlikely that Leon doesn't know some Spanish, because if he's working for the American government, and he's doing all kinds of government stuff, which means he's dealing with probably high-level organized crime and stuff as well, it would make sense, with Spanish being the second biggest language in the US, that he would learn it. I would say Catalan's the most similar. Yep, we have Yoko. Yeah, no, it's not that they only see race. No, they only see skin color. Let's be honest with the people that complain about this stuff. They only see skin color. And it's funny, because the people who care about skin color and get annoyed by skin color or complain about skin color, I thought we had a word. I remember there being a very useful word for those people. Yeah, most of the people that complain about these things don't know anything about the things that they're complaining about. I remember watching my friend's first playthrough of RE4, because he streamed it, and he ended up killing himself with the barrel, because he stood under it and then pulled the lever. I still have the video. Well, the RE5 is racist crowd has already came back as soon as there was talks of the remake. Again, one of the dumbest fucking arguments. And the RE5 is racist argument, as I've said many times before, it comes about because of American exceptionalism. Because Americans, because of the way American media and television and all that work, unfortunately, most of the American populace, a majority anyway, don't see anything outside of America. So they have very little knowledge of geography, history, culture of other countries. And so when they're looking at RE5, they're not looking at that through the lens of global politics, of the fact that he's in an African country, most likely Kenya. Instead, they look at it as, these people are black, and Chris used to be a cop, and he's white, so this is a white cop shooting African Americans. I had a friend who's American, right? And he referred to them as uni as African Americans. No joke, he referred to them as African Americans. And when I laughed at him and said that's not what they are, he was like, well, then, what are they? It's like, Africans. They're not in America. Not everything has to do with America. It's insane. It's insane. It's frightening, really. And it's a shame for the, the public, because they then get tarred as being idiots and ignorant and all that, and a lot of that's just, it's their culture. It's not their fault. I am on 4 or 5. Last chapter of the castle. I mean, it's like I had another friend who knows nothing about the Cuban Missile Crisis. Nothing at all about it. And it just makes me wonder, what do Americans even get taught at school? I mean, apart from how to duck bullets, which I think is the majority of the lessons. That's the other thing, yeah. Besides, African American is a very shit term anyway, because if you know anything about the African continent, you would actually know that not all Africans are black. Many are different shades of brown and beige, and some are even white. So a white South African can be an African American. In fact, a racist white South African could emigrate to America just to be called African American, just to annoy black people. Or is that a case where they wouldn't be an African American, they would be a South African American? Or would they be a South African African American? Like, I hate it. I hate all of this nonsense. USA is still the country that set norms around the world. Really? Really? I think Britain did that first. British Empire. Colonialism. For all the harm it did, it also did some good. And at the end of the day, had a greater influence. Because the British Empire nearly covered the entire planet. That's why it was called the Empire in which the sun never set. Because God wouldn't trust the English in the dark. Yep, Elon Musk is an African American. Strictly speaking. Right, so you can't really say that America shaped norms then in the planet if they've only been relevant for 80 years. Especially given the fact that most Americans didn't even own a passport or knew anything about what was happening outside the world until about 1960 or so. Exactly. Most countries have an independence day because they escaped the British.
What are you selling? Is that all, stranger?
In the same
Is
way
that all,
that,
stranger?
you know, a lot of
that all?
people don't realise that people
Thank
like,
you.
you know, Cleopatra of Egypt would have looked more white than black, because there's also a set of Africans who come kind of, I suppose, from a sort of, you know, they look more Greek and all of that. It's like Africa is a continent, a vast, vast continent with, you know, people of varying different descriptions, colours and tones and shapes.
Is that all? Thank you.
So, you know, it is just this idea that, you know,
buying?
not Greek background, but she would have been more white. Which is why I think the Egyptian government got really annoyed with that one documentary that was being made, where they made Cleopatra being like solid black. It's like she wouldn't have been, we know that. There's, you know, art of her from the time. Slavery is another one, yeah. And again, most Americans, I find, think of slavery as being the slavery that they had in their country, not realising that slavery has been a thing for thousands of years. And there's not a single race or group on the planet who has not been enslaved or done the enslaving. It's just a fact of history. That's all it is. Well, the thing is, though, most countries have been invaded and conquered a bunch of times. You know, it's like Scotland was conquered, you know, by the Vikings, then we have the Romans, and all of that. Like, you know, it's almost like this idea that people move around, and that we're really all just one species, and all of this division of race and colour and creed is all largely bullshit that doesn't actually matter, and it's just designed to divide us. Everything is designed to divide us. Race, religion, sexuality, gender, nationality, income, all of that is all designed to divide us, so that the ones at the top, the politicians, the powers that be, can keep going to the bank. We're fighting amongst ourselves while they run away with all the fucking money. That's the problem. Also, just as an aside as well, you know, for the ones that, you know, because I've seen this as well in discourse about specifically the slavery that led, obviously the slave trade that led to, you know, black Americans, you know, African Americans and all that. I've seen them mention about, well, it was white people that enslaved blacks and all that. It's like, yeah, okay, who was selling them the slaves? Who sold them the slaves? They don't want to talk about that bit. Also, the people that want to complain about ancient slavery, or not ancient, but, you know, like historical slavery, they will complain about that all day, every day. But for some strange reason, they don't want to talk about the slavery that's happening right now, today. Don't do anything to stop that. No, they want reparations for stuff that had nothing to do with them, because nobody alive in America today has been enslaved. Oh. Yeah, it's all just used to divide people. And we let them do it. It's divide and control. Hey, Ilo. It's one of my streams, what do you expect? We always discuss a diverse range of topics. Fighting Salazar on the ground level is next to impossible. Just because of the angles involved. Since world history is a mess of people conquering and killing and fighting and warring, and nobody's hands are clean. Like, if we want to talk about historic events and everything, and nobody's hands are clean. And I don't like this attitude as well of blaming people today or punishing people today for the actions of people hundreds of years ago when they had nothing to do with it. You know, it's like somebody saying that, oh, because I'm white and from Europe, I should somehow be forced to apologize for slavery or something. It's like, no, I'm not apologizing for it. I never owned slaves. I never did any of that shit. I'll apologize only for the things that I have personally done wrong. That is it. That is it. Because if we start down the road of, well, this country did this 140, 200 years ago, and this other country did this 300 years ago, so the people today deserve compensation for that, how far back do we have to go? How many hundreds of years are we going to keep going back? Until it's all square. It's stupid. I mean, yeah, we won't lie about things, you know, you won't say that history is all rosy and perfect and nobody suffered and everybody was a good guy and all that, because it's all bollocks. Of course they weren't. But complaining about the past won't help anyone today. You know, it's like the former First Minister of Scotland recently did a thing where it was, she did this like 2 or 3 years ago now, where she put in like an official bit of legislation into the government, apologising for the women who were burned at the stake for being witches like 200, 300, 400 years ago or whatever. Somehow I don't think they're going to hear the apology. Somehow I don't think that apology is making any of that better. Because it happened like 200 years ago and the women involved are fucking dead. Can we maybe focus on the people who are alive today who need help? That would be a better start. I think the only reason that people in the past were smarter is just because they actually, like, you know, they allowed all the stupid ones to die. Whereas nowadays we've got warning labels on everything.
What are you selling? Is that all?
Oh.
Thank you.
So Germany was the place that burned the most witches in the 17th century. I'm starting to see a pattern with Germany in killing the most people.
Thank you.
They're very good at it, aren't they?
Is that all? Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? Is that all? Is that Thank you. What are you selling? Ah. Thank you.
I'm just saying, like, you know, one of the ways that we could fix the world gradually, take the warning labels off of everything and let this stuff, you know, sort itself out. You know? Then when it comes to wars and conflicts, the politicians should be on the front line. So if a politician wants to declare war on another country or whatever, they should be on the battlefield. That would fix a lot of problems. Yeah. Well, we discussed the other day how much damage religion has done throughout history. And I would even argue continues to do. At the end of the day, we are a primitive species. We are a violent bunch of apes. And we will go extinct sooner or later. Either nature will take care of us, or we will just destroy ourselves. It'll either be nuclear war, fucking Skynet, or something. Yeah, I know. I wish we would bring that back. King who fights his own battles. Now that would be a sight. Yep. Yeah, you can say that we're chimps in suits. I prefer to say that we're a virus with shoes. Ow. We don't have a great war yet, and the Western world is still prosperous. Yeah, about that. World War III is looking pretty likely at this rate. If a certain fucking, you know, turbo-powered tangerine tyrant has anything to say about it. How much longer will I be streaming? To the end of the game. So, maybe like another couple hours. But no, as I say, we're a virus species. It's the same as, you know, like all the concerns about, you know, climate change and everything. Now, obviously, climate change is real. It's happening. But they want to talk about this idea of like, oh, you know, we're going to destroy the world. You know, we're going to destroy the world. We're going to destroy the world. No, we're not. The world isn't going anywhere. The world has survived massive volcanic eruptions, the magnetic reversal of the poles, huge tectonic shifts, massive earthquakes, asteroid bombardment, acid rain, fire rain. There was a time in Earth's history where it rained for 2 million years without stopping. All of that stuff has happened over millions of years, and the Earth is still here. And you want to convince me that a few plastic bags and straws are going to end the planet? No, they're not. Planet's not going anywhere. We are. Pack your bags, folks. It's time to go. That's all it is. The Earth will get rid of us eventually. Here's the thing. No species lasts forever. It's the one thing you can work out looking through the history of the world, looking at all the species that have came and went, from the very first life forms in the ocean, to the massive insects of the Carboniferous, to the first amphibians and reptiles on land, to the age of the mammal-like reptiles before the dinosaurs themselves, and the ascension of mammals taking over the planet until this point. 99% of all things that have ever lived are dead and gone, extinct. We won't be any different. Our species will eventually die out and be replaced by something that's hopefully a little less stupid. I know, not a speedrun, just playing. Here, let check it. And hey, Irving. I was saying, the more time spent around humans and looking at the way society is, the more I like corgis. Because they don't do any of that nonsense. Yeah, the music in the game is quite interesting in places. Oh yeah, I never turned this one, or I did, but didn't do it right. Whatever. I did it perfectly earlier. Ah well. Close enough. 1 out of 2. It's easier on the HD project. Yeah. The one theme in the game that I'm really sick of is the Separate Ways battle theme. Just because it plays for like 90% of Separate Ways. I think GTA 6 will be released before we go extinct. Unless things get really crazy this year. The real question is whether I'll get all of the videos I want done completed before we go extinct. I hate how those guys are sometimes just always capable of being in the way. Okay. Ow. Yeah, ha cubierto. Excuse me, sir? Yeah, except it's a cubierto, so it's without the Y, it's just the letter A cubierto.
Welcome.
I mean, I've played through RE4 without the music.
What are you
I sometimes
selling?
turn it off on Steam
Is that all?
because I get a bit tired of it.
Thank you. Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying? Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying? Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? Thank you. Come back anytime.
Mute RE4 challenge. That'd be interesting. Yeah, I'll play with sound but no music, yeah. Well, as we know, the Ganados aren't very smart. Oh yeah, Capcom's always been really good with sound design, I'll give them that. So, Gandalf, NTSC refers to the North American version, and it refers to the differences between the refresh rate on both televisions. Because if you were in America, it would be NTSC 60 Hz, and if you were in Europe and other regions, it would be 50 Hz PAL. I mean, to be fair, like, a run without sound wouldn't be that challenging for me because I've got the game that memorized. Yeah, I got it. The enemy designs are really good in the remake. Night Tile Scissors Cup. NTSC, Northern Territory Super Crocodiles. Rock, scissors, paper, logic. In the same way, I always play RE5 without music. And that's just because that goes back to my Versus days, where it was better to play without music, because then I would be able to hear things like proximity mines that were placed by players. Well, clear, I've actually already played World S. I live streamed it, I put up the highlights, and I intend to do a proper playthrough of it and upload that as well. You know, like not a no damage run probably, but you know, just like a really good run of it. So I'll probably try others. I know a lot of people want me to do Rising of Evil, and that will be done when I hit 50,000 subscribers. Or if somebody pays me enough. Because I know what that mod is like.
What are you buying? What are you buying? What are you selling? What are you buying? Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying?
How much money do I need?
What are you buying?
12k.
What are you selling? Is that all? Thank you.
I haven't done your randomizer yet. I should probably do that on stream though, that would be fun. I'm not doing the whole shooting range, I'm just doing this so that I can get the Striker exclusive. Yeah, true, JB would be happy to help you. God, Leon's Parkinson's in this. Yeah, that's fair. I dare you to play it on your Resident Evil career legitimacy. What, Rising of Evil? Alright. I think it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen this year, I think. Yeah, the French guy was an idiot. But, oh well. I've met many French idiots in my time. Yeah, JB the Pro is American. Like me, he's American. Damn it. There we go. Okay, one more time, then I can fully upgrade the spiker. There we go. Finally. God, I hate having to do the shooting range 1-for-1. It's annoying. Oh well, it's done.
What are you buying? What are you buying?
Magnum I can upgrade later.
Is that all? Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, the laughter track is so infuriating on the shooting range.
Bloqueale el paso.
About race, nationality, a girl has a German mum, speaks German, has German citizenship, was born and raised in America. Is she German or American? So ethnically, she would be at least half German, because you say the mum being German, you don't mention the father. So she would be, I suppose you would call it like ethnically German, but her nationality would be American because she was born and raised in America. So legally speaking, she's American. Because the way it works is, like for tax and things, your citizenship matters, or it's just wherever you've been resident for long enough. It's like at this point, culturally, I'm as Spanish as I am Scottish because I've lived half my life here now. Which is just crazy to think about. Oh! I think it just crashed. Well, that's not good. Ah, okay, 2 seconds. Okay, Dolphin just completely crashed. Awesome. Yeah, it died in a crash. You know what this means, though? Back to the start of the chapter. Because 5-1 is a long chapter. Okay, does it want to detect Dolphin on stream? had this problem before with it. Yeah, I should have saved. Well, I didn't exactly know it was going to crash on me now, did I? Where is it? Oh, well, that's good. Doesn't seem to want to detect for some reason. Oh, why does OBS do this? I wish I knew. But it just decides that it's not going to work. Give me a second. Like, it should be here, but it's not. Um, it's just like not one to display it for some reason. Um, want to do it now? Apparently not. Oh, there we go. Hey, bear with me a bit while I full screen it again. God, this is tedious. I'll make sure to save at that typewriter before the regenerator, just in case. Hey, Andres. There we go. Save that as a preset, but I can't. But oh well, whatever. Anyway, there we go. It's nice set. Pues yo estoy bien, poco cansado ya, pero bueno. ¿Y tú qué? Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Let's take advantage of Dipman a bit, shall we? Yep, back to JJ's bait shop. Ow. Oh, we know what 51-year-old Jill would look like. Exactly the same as 25-year-old Jill, apparently. And bloody Death Island is anything to go by. Yep. I know RE4 very well at this point. Hey guys, can we speed this up? I think he was having problems for a moment there. Okay. Interesting. Stream has dropped frames in places. I wonder if that was during the crash of Dolphin. Hello, Kevin. Yeah, that's the thing. For a 2005 game, this game was crazy good. That's why it survived all this time. You know, and it's still being played religiously to this day. Okay. 29 viewers, nice. I was wondering about that. So we're at over 30 in total if we include Twitch. Got Pokemon Stadium 2 announcer on the brain, you need someone to remove him. He must be forcefully evicted. Okay. Just the early 2000s specifically had so many good games. that from the heat or something else, Lissandro? I mean, we also had, for the Dragon Ball Z fans out there, we also had Budokai 3 that released in 2004, 2005, depending on the region. I think that was a good example of problems with the spread on this shotgun. Like, the Budokai games for Dragon Ball were crazy good. Yeah, you still need to give B4 a chance. Yeah, Cold Peer's a game I've never played. I'll need to, I think. Hey, another damn good game from the early 2000s that I loved. Jurassic Park Operation Genesis. A really fun part builder game. And then for all the praise that the Batman Arkham games have gotten, we have to remember the one that set the standard for those was actually the Batman Begins game.
Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying? Is that all? Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. Come back anytime.
Yeah, Condemn. Now there's a great horror game. Yeah, we can do that. Can make for an interesting stream. Well, I don't tend to alt-tab games anyway. Not too often anyway. Shift-tab, yes. Yeah, I think I can find some time for outbreak. At the moment I'm just like still trying to get all my editing done. It's a mountain. But I know I also need to practice Outbreak anyway, because I want to upload the Outbreak games in full, like its actual, you know, recorded playthroughs. And they'd be more fun to do in co-op than solo. Hey, are we forgetting the Spider-Man games? You know, the movie games? Like Spider-Man 2, one of the best ever as well. Was better than Condemn 1, Condemn 2? Ah, no! Corey, I'm just gonna pretend that I understood that. Where's this guy walking to? Doom 3, a game I still need to play. You're from Indonesia. Well, I don't speak your language, so it's gonna have to be English. Well, I mean, Lissandro, by that vein, you know, Dead Rising 4 is the best of the franchise. Hola, Milton. One thing I kind of want to do with the channel at some point, and some of this won't be easy, but I would love to upload like full playthroughs of all of like the nostalgic games for me, so the games like when I grew up. Just to kind of have them there, you know? Because some of them are games that you'd never find anymore. Some of them. You know, I'm going to have to be deep diving into dark corners of the web to find them.
What are you selling? What are you buying?
No.
Is that all? Is that all? Thank you.
I'm not doing the shooting range again. Can't be bothered. No. Won't be playing Mercenaries tonight. I'm doing the campaign first. If I have time, I might do Mercenaries. But it's getting late here, so I probably won't. Especially considering I've already done a playthrough today. This is technically playthrough number 2. Yeah, Merchant's cool in the remake. I love how in the remake as well, if you like, you know, egg the merchant, just the "Oi!" he gives is great. Okay, we'll just make a safety save here, in case that problem with Vulcan is going to happen again. What else came out in 2005? Doom RPG, oh yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of games I, you know, would play as a kid, like SSX, as in the original. Corey, I already said I'm doing the story at the moment. If I have time, I may play Mercs, but that's not part of my agenda for this stream tonight. It is already 20 to 5 in the morning here. I promised on Friday that I would complete this weekend. There we go. Past the crash point anyway, that's good. Evil mayonnaise. I never really played Tony Hawk's games. My friends did though. The only Tony Hawk's game I remember playing was I don't remember exactly which one it was, but it was one and it allowed you to play as Wolverine. And there was an airport level and it had the attention to detail that if you went through the metal detector, it would actually go off because of Wolverine's adamantium. Another game I remember from that time, and this is going like way back, I don't know if anyone will even know this game. I think it was called Airblade. So it was like a skateboarding game, but it was like a hoverboard. I remember that. Never played God Hand. Yeah, I'll probably be one of them. What about the hand cannon, Corey? I should try God Hand. I'm hoping this kills him, because normally it won't on GameCube, but with the Dipman it might, because of DPS. No, I've never tried God Hand. I answered that question already. Okay, yeah, this isn't working on GameCube. Knife isn't doing enough damage. What the hell? Don't know why it was doing that camera turnaround there. Yes, I've played many PS2 games. I'm almost 32 years old. I played a lot of PS2 in my time. Yeah, I'm gonna have to straight DPS on that. I forgot NTSC GameCube knifing trick doesn't work. Knife doesn't do enough damage. It's weird though that the camera kept on, you know, it kept on doing, you know, that to me for some reason. Yeah, remake hitboxes are weird. Do I own a 3D... what is that? Hola, Daniel. Yeah, it's weak. It's too weak to do that knifing trick on them. My focus probably won't be on Farina actually. But we'll see. Because I've already got her at C1. Oh, well, I was never rich enough to own one then. Because I don't come from a rich family. Yes, I play RE4 HD Project. Take a look at any of my channel videos. I'm guessing you're new here. No, it's not about, the knife issue isn't enemies being too strong. The knife does less damage on the NTSC GameCube version compared to others. And so, as a result, regenerators obviously regenerate health, as we know. And unfortunately, the knife in NTSC GameCube doesn't do enough damage, so the regenerator is basically recovering more health than the damage that I'm dealing. So I would just be knifing it forever. Whereas on other versions, I do more damage than it can heal, so I, you know, gradually chip it down. Still rather annoying though. Yeah, some enemies do have more health, but in this case with the regenerators, it's for that reason. Still, it was an excuse to use up a bunch of ammo. So the gangster outfit, the Mafia costume, the special costume 2, gives Ashley a suit of armor which makes her completely invincible. It's the only costume that offers any kind of protection. However, on the NTSC GameCube version, this version that I'm playing, the RPD costume for Leon also has the tactical vest incorporated into it. So it has 30% damage reduction. But in every other version of the game, that is not the case. Yeah, as for the shadow spawns on Warworld, I need to get to the point where I understand them in such a way that I can explain them coherently. Because at the moment, I have sort of like an unconscious understanding. So like when I'm playing, I know what to do for the most part. But to actually explain it in detail, it's like, don't know what to say, don't know how to explain this. Well, you can mix and match on the PC version with RE4 tweaks. Yeah, you should do one bullet point at a time. Wished! I mean, that's kind of what I was saying to you before, like, explain the scoring system, explain, you know, the skill system, explain the characters, then you can worry about the tiering. Yeah, there's no other difference between the costumes. None of the knives do more damage or anything like that. Ow. The same muerte. It's telling you to die. Good stuff. Yeah. I say I'll get it. You know, I'll have a eureka moment with the Waterworld spawns, but I'll understand it as well as you do, DXM. And then once I reach that point, then I'll be able to explain it for everyone. Okay. No, that's okay. In other versions, Bruno, it's shotgun ammo that's under the stairs. Are new world records for mercs possible? Yes, still possible. Although it's more for certain categories. Some stages now are reaching their absolute limit. Of course, according to that guy on retroachievements.com, it should be easy for people to just beat the world record by like 10 to 15k. He still hasn't gotten back to me either.
Welcome. What are you selling?
Yeah, like I messaged him,
Thank you. Is that all, stranger?
and he said he was happy to discuss it with me on Discord, but he hasn't given me his Discord account yet.
What are you buying? Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying? What are you selling? Is that all? Thank you. Come back anytime.
I mean, to be fair, on Retro Achievements, he's getting kind of slaughtered by people who are making fun of his subset anyway. Like, people are like, you know what achievement this needs? It needs the, defeat RE4 in, beat RE4 in under 1 hour, only walking backwards with only 3 shots fired. You know, stuff like that. The broken butterfly looks different in this version. This is a Killer 7. Bloof, it just depends on, your general sort of like skill level. So when it comes to bosses that you might want to use the RPG on, in the coming up, you're going to have Verdugo. You're going to want to freeze him and blast him with a rocket launcher. That's the easiest way to deal with him. And then after that, you've got the double Gigante fight. You might want to just rocket launcher one of them, and then you can focus fire on the other, or dump them into the lava. But most bosses aren't actually that difficult, really, in principle, if you've got the right equipment. So if you're following my guide, you'll be fine. Rocket's always a good panic button to have, but I think it's a waste of 30k pesetas, to be honest. Because if you're being smart with your weapon upgrades and everything, you'll be fine. You're very welcome. What do you mean they made Salazar old in the remake? He was old. He's still the same age in the remake, it's just he's supposed to look old. Remember when he ambushes Leon in the gallery? Get off my back, old man. Did you just say old man?
Wait.
This may come as a surprise, but I'm only 20 years old. Yeah, you can dip man out the map against the Gigantes as well, yeah. I actually showed that earlier at the start of the stream.
Follow me.
Yeah, it's like Salazar's not supposed to be some cute kid. He's supposed to look old and weird and ugly and contorted by the Plaga. It's funny, I remember making the Napoleon joke on a video when I was playing the game, and some guy lost his shit with me because the hat is a Napoleonic hat. You think I'm good at imitating Salazar? Oh dear. So we've got Purity that likes it when I do a Ganado voice. And now DXM likes my Salazar voice. Interesting.
Follow me. Wait.
I mean, the fact that I can quote the entire game by memory at this point as well. Which, I mean, isn't much of a surprise.
Follow me.
Yeah, I do attract the most interesting people. That and I'm flypaper for freaks anyway. Did I imitate the Diego Ganado? No, the impression that Purity liked was my impression of the remake Zealots.
Wait.
I can do a voice acting for him. I mean, I could fill in for Lily Gow. If you want a, you know, Scottish Ada at this point. Gracias, Irvin. Un día voy a viajar a México, porque tengo un par de amigos allí y también hay algún par de conferencias que quiero atender. Pero claro, mucho viajar desde España. You would love a Scottish Ada. They removed all the character from Leon in Remake? No, they didn't. They removed the cheese from the game and made it a bit more grounded and realistic. So they gave him a dark sarcasm to him. rather than sort of acting almost as if he knew he was in a video game. I still remember that in my review of the remake. I had that one person that tried to lecture me about PTSD. And it's like you do realise you're speaking to somebody who has it.
Follow me.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's sarcastic in the remake.
Wait.
Do I remember the RE4 Chrysler moment in SGDQ on the American Independence Day? No.
Follow me. Wait.
I mean the moment where Leon shoots Salazar mid-speech. I love those moments when they did that to both Salazar and Sadler, because that's exactly what I would do. I'm not gonna let them monologue at me. I'm not in an anime, I'm not gonna wait for you to transform, I'm just gonna shoot you. Was Scottish here to be a redhead? Not necessarily. Ow. Amazingly, not all Scots are redheads. Okay. Okay, take care, Neon. Yeah, you know, it's funny because when Braveheart was being made, they complained about Mel Gibson playing William Wallace. They were like, Mel Gibson? There's no way he could play a Scotsman. And now in hindsight, look at it. How wrong they were. Because look at Mel Gibson now. An alcoholic racist. Don't worry, Ashley. That's just Ricardo. He's just, he's bringing you to me. You know, all this talk about Scottish Resident Evil characters kind of makes me tempted to
Follow me.
like do a voiceover, like, you know, a slang Scottish version of some of the RE4 cutscenes. Which I think would be funnier to me than it would be to anybody else. Go for a bath. Yeah, Scottish abroad. Like the entire, or even the entire plot of Resident Evil 4 stays the same, but it's set in Scotland instead of Spain. Yeah, so Salazar, but yeah, with a Scottish accent. Okay. The thing is, like, if Las Plagas was released in Glasgow,
Wait.
there'd be no way to tell. Remember, if you ever go on holiday to Glasgow, when you're landing at Glasgow Airport, keep in mind the time difference between Scotland, Glasgow, and your home country, and make sure that you set your watch back 25 years. Oh, yeah, like Gallic. Imagine replacing all of the Ganado voice lines with the exact same lines but in Gallic. Also, I love Hex how said how you committed like the cardinal American sin when it comes to Glasgow. Instead of calling it Glasgow with a G, you called it Glasgow. It's not a glass cow. We saw enough of those during the randomizer.
Follow me.
Leave it to me, Leon.
I shall commit Sudoku with a shark as punishment for my cardinals.
Welcome.
Why are they speaking Scottish in Spain would be your biggest worry.
What
Yeah.
are you selling?
Well, you say that, but here's a fun fact for you.
What are you buying?
The
Is that all, stranger?
thing is,
Is that all?
here in
Is
Spain,
that all? Thank
not
you.
far from where I am actually, it's up in the mountains, there is actually a gathering that happens of Scottish people every year. Big gathering. And it's because the King of Scotland, after the death of William Wallace, Robert the Bruce, his heart was actually taken here to Spain. So there's sort of like a Scottish pilgrimage, as it were, to go to what for a long time was his heart's final resting place. So there's actually a Spanish-Scottish connection. So there's an interesting bit of trivia I bet nobody else knew but me right now.
Leave it to me, Leon.
No, Concolata es que ocupa demasiado espacio en el inventario. Es una pérdida de espacio. Sounds like a cult meeting for the greater good. How can all this be for the greater good? The greater good. Shut it! What's the best alcoholic beverage in Scotland? Buckfast. It's not. Scottish whiskey. Not something I particularly like to advertise, but yeah, Scottish whiskey, because we have some of the cleanest water in the world, and as such, our whiskey is better for it. The whiskey industry in Scotland is huge. You're a whiskey person? Well, you should try some proper Scotch whiskey. See, my father actually used to work for Diageo at one of their distilleries. So I know my fair share. Well, as I say, I'm not much of an alcohol person, but yes, I believe that's probably accurate, Seth.
I'm leaving it to you. Ow. Let's get rid of this, because don't need it anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna be, it's gonna be curious to see when we make the island in the Minecraft map, whether all of the Ada stuff actually lines up on the island or not. Yeah, RE4 is always a masterpiece. You know, the talk of Glasgow also reminds me of the story from when U2 was playing in Glasgow. And good old Bono was, he was doing it as like a charity event thing. And, you know, so they're clapping to the beat of the music, and he's saying, oh, you know, every time I clap my hands,
a child in Africa dies, and somebody shouted out from the Glasgow crowd, then stop fucking clapping, you monster. That's Glasgow for you. I actually have so many anecdotes in my times in Glasgow. Some of the stuff you wouldn't believe. Something that maybe a lot of you don't know about Glasgow, although it's kind of iconic, is that we have a long-standing tradition in Glasgow of putting a traffic cone on the head of the statue of the Duke of Wellington, like a hat. And if anybody takes it off, then it gets put back on within the hour. And there was one Christmas where a guy dressed as Santa was caught putting the traffic cone on the head of the statue, and the police arrested him, you know, because it's, you know, a public statue and all of that, and also because, you know, you can hurt yourself if you fall off it, so they arrested him. The Glasgow police station was then inundated with letters and phone calls from people demanding that he be released, all of them claiming to be Santa's elves, saying that if they don't release Santa from custody soon, then Christmas will be ruined. That's Glasgow for you. And yeah, same brain cell. I'm all for edgy humor. I've got a dark sense of humor sometimes. ¿Cuánto es 100 más 2 huevos? No sé. ¿Qué es? ¿Cuánto es?
Welcome. What are you selling? Is that... Thank you. What are you buying? Come back, Eddie.
Yeah.
Time.
Okay. Now to breeze through 5.3 and 5.4. Yeah. I say they did a good amount of character work in the remake. Hello, Wesker. Glad to hear you're a big fan. Yep. Yeah, I'll save in case of the 5.4 crash. Don't worry. Yeah, Saddam Hussein, Wesker. Yeah, I get all the big names. Strangely, all of them from people who are dead. I think you could afford 7 minutes for you. Yes, 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all the time I can spare to watch one of Sarkis' videos. Yeah, I think there was a Fidel Castro one as well, actually, yeah. Again, somebody else who is dead. As Wesker says, you know, the only thing that can defeat Pickle is more pickle. Ah, there you are! I'm not as big a fan of RE5 Wesker as I am of Light Umbrella Chronicles Wesker. And yeah, at least there's no yeah, complete local saturation. It would be interesting to hear like some of RE5 Wesker's lines, but you know, like with RE4 Wesker's voice. Yeah, that's awkward. I thought he was dead. Yeah, just accept your fate.
Been a long time, comrade. Krauser.
Your future hinges upon this fight.
Years ago. Is that what they told you? You're the one who
JKF, we're
took
sharing a
my
brain
dash.
cell.
You got on quick, as expected. After all, you and I both know where we come from. What do you want? The sample Sadler developed, that's all. Leave Ashley out of this! Oh, I needed her to buy Sadler's trust in me. Like you, I'm American. You got her involved just for that?
Hola, Rey Scorpion. I'm okay. How's you? Chris, how nice of you to join us. We last met at the Spencer estate, wasn't it?
Umbrella.
Well, isn't this just one
Enough
big
talk.
family
Die,
reunion?
comrade.
I would have thought you'd be happier to see us.
Ada!
So slow to
That isn't the
catch
bitch
on.
in the red dress.
Looks like we have the upper hand here.
You may be able to prolong your life, but it's not like you can escape your inevitable death, is it?
You knew each other?
I also like some
More
of
or
the
less. Maybe it's about time you told me the
answering
reason why you're here.
machine
Maybe
voice
some other
lines
time.
that DC Douglas did with Wesker. You know. The person you're calling is unavailable at the moment. Please leave your name and number and social security. I mean, you know, for processing. I mean, identification. It's like, you know, You've reached the personal telephone of Albert West. If Chris has given you this number, I will deal with you shortly. Yep. Your feeble attempts only delay the inevitable. You can't hide forever. Poor deluded Chris, how you so love your precious self-righteousness. Chris, how nice of you to join us. Ouroboros is on the eve of its appearance. 6 billion cries of agony will birth a new balance.
What are you selling?
Unfortunately, it's too late for you. You will not live
Is that
to
all?
see the dawn.
Thank you. Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying?
Oof.
Is that all? Thank you. Come back
Tough.
anytime.
You don't remember that line? It's before the Excella Ouroboros boss fight on the ship deck. It's before Excella transforms. We can start new Jillian attempts, kinda just whenever we both have time, I guess. I'm open for it. Pit stop means everything goes wrong. Surprised with all the Wesker quotes, nobody chose to quote the hangar fight. You know? Don't you two ever tire of failing your mission? You've really become quite an inconvenience for me. Learn Wesker quotes from RE4. Again, I have most of them memorized. I see you've managed to reach the... I see you've managed to arrive at the village on time. The villagers are all being controlled. They automatically attack any intruders. Unfortunately, time is not. Oh, it's like, yeah. Ring the church bell. That should quiet them down for a while. Unfortunately, time is not a luxury we have. Read the sample and finish off this little tour. It was more just a plot device to make him just be, you know, losing his mind. Because the virus that gave him his powers he had ever since Code Veronica. They just turned Wesker into an idiot in 5. Especially if we compare him to like how he's portrayed in Umbrella Chronicles, for example. Poor performance indeed. Here I am, giving you my precious time, and you wasted it running away. Oh, playtime's over. Which part does U3 take the most damage in? Basically headshots, but he doesn't have a damage cap, so you can just damage him anywhere. I can't really do voices that much. I can alter my voice, but doing impressions I can't really do. Not that well, anyway. Things are really starting to get interesting now, eh, Chris? Do you actually believe that you can defeat me? Well then, I'll just have to kill you quickly. Your struggle is over.
Welcome. What are you selling? Is that... Thank you. Is that all?
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with
Thank you.
Western
What are you
RE5,
buying?
is that he's actually so overpowered to the point that nobody should really realistically be
Is
able
that
to beat him.
all? Not enough cash, stranger. What are you selling? Come back any time. What are you selling? Is that all, stranger? Thank you. Is that all, stranger? Thank you. What are you buying? Is that all? Thank you.
Maybe Parasite actually gave him some brain. What Parasite? What Parasite gave Wesker brain damage? Wesker never had a Parasite. Yeah, Barry's the ultimate life form. Oh, that and corgis. I mean, they could have put an end to Wesker in many different ways. The problem was that they had to turn him into a comic book supervillain, kind of over the top, you know, cheese master.
So,
By the end of the day, with the powers he had, he was unbeatable in a straight fight anyway, so... You don't remember what Wesker was using? It's amazing how many RE fans don't know RE lore. Wesker, ever since the mansion incident, after the Tyrant stabbed him and he came back to life, he's had powers based off of a variant of the progenitor virus. It's where he had his powers in Code Veronica, it's where he gets them in Umbrella Chronicles, and it's what he has in RE5. Wesker never had a Parasite, he never had Las Plagas, he never had Ouroboros. It's a version of the progenitor virus that gives him his powers.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Like, Krauser talking about harnesses, meanwhile he's the one that's, you know, or like leashes, even though he's the one that looks like he's wearing a harness.
Good. That's what I'm talking about.
No, because again, like, Kane, he had the virus since the mansion incident. So he's thinking clearly since Code Veronica, you know, through Code Veronica, through RE4, through the events of Umbrella Chronicles, all of that. The in-lore explanation for why he is the way he is in RE5, the stupid in-lore explanation, is because of the mind control, well, not mind control, but the indoctrination and manipulation that was done by Spencer on all of the Wesker children, that they would seek him out. And it's just after seeking him out and learning the truth of his existence that he's just another experiment. That's what's supposed to, like, push him over the edge. But the real reason is just bad writing. That they took the character and completely changed him from being the intelligent person that he was into a raving lunatic.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
It's like the number of times that he could have killed Chris and doesn't. You know, like in the volcano where he's like, you know, I should have killed you years ago. It's like, Wesker, you had the barrel of your gun against his forehead 5 minutes ago. You could have pulled the trigger, but instead you wanted to talk about how a new Genesis is at hand and I will be the creator. I'm just getting started. Yeah.
What is it that you fight for, comrade?
I mean, what an insult to poor
Past, I
Wesker, getting
suppose.
called an imbecile by a woman that turns herself into a giant cup monster. Yeah, Carla's even worse writing. I mean, RE6 in general is bad writing, but let's not beat a dead horse. I know Resident Evil is a zombie series, but we can't just let things stay dead, you know. Not everything has to be a zombie. Yeah, it's funny that, like, Chris calls Wesker out for his dumb decisions. Meanwhile, Chris also has one of my favourite lines in all of fiction, where Jill is saying to him, it's like, you know, Wesker's going to release Ouroboros across the globe. You have to stop him, otherwise millions will die. Well, yeah, but fucking what, Chris? Bueno, en general las versiones podemos decir que son iguales, pero hay algunas pequeñas diferencias entre algunas versiones. Y mi favorito, pues, para jugar, la versión de realidad virtual. Para la experiencia en total, PC con el proyecto HD. Y la mejor versión de 30 FPS sería la de Nintendo Wii.
Prepare for your death, Leon.
RE4 might have been influenced by 28 Days Later, but it feels more like it would have been influenced by the Crazies when you think about it. I hate when it eats in boots. Heal before he straight up kills me. Well, 28 Days Later didn't have zombies, it just had infected people that were alive. The Crazies? Never heard of it? Should watch it. Watch the remake. The remake I think is actually better than the original. The Crazies is about a virus that gets loose in the water supply of a small American town and turns the townsfolk into psychotic killers. So again, they're alive, but they can think, they can use weapons, all of that. There was a remake done, like 2014 or something, I think it was. Something like that. Worth watching. Okay, time, shotgun time. I get the impression Mike isn't going to be very helpful. Why is my HUD disappearing? See that? That's a weird thing. Yeah, he's just remote controlling it while he's at a bar. Progressively getting more and more drunk. Knew he would hit me. He's gonna hit me again. Yep, the sniper's really good. Reminds me of that one person in one of my live streams that said the rifles are useless in RE4. A lot of weird people out there saying very strange things. Yep, rifles are best friends. Jesus. Oh, I can imagine the comments would have been bad in that video. I say I haven't watched the full video. Not sure if I will watch the whole thing. I'll try to. I'd really just get my own version of that video done already. Just comparing them all. Oh yeah, I should probably go upstairs. Yeah, Mike, can you deal with the guy up there? Oh, better late than never. I don't know if I'd be making it a priority just yet though. Got other videos I'd rather do first. I mean, it's definitely up there, but I mean, we can start laying the groundwork for it, I suppose. You need a little molding, of course. What kid doesn't? But in time, we came to love him as our own. Say hello, JJ. And the dear lad began to share such secrets with me. Secrets that are mine alone to know. It's true, Batsy. I know everything. And just like a kid that peeks at his Christmas presents, I must admit, sadly anticlimactic. Under all the sturm and batarangs, you're just a little boy in a play suit, crying for Mummy and Daddy. It'd be funny if it wasn't so pathetic. Oh, what the hell, I'll laugh anyway. The Mercs video would be comparing all of the, like, a tier list of all the different mercenaries modes, comparing them. Just in case this crashes, I'm just gonna save. Because that door sometimes crashes. You think so? I didn't think it was, but okay. I think I can't do voices, but I can enunciate the same way, if that makes sense. So I might not be able to sound like Mark Hamill, but I can use the same tone of voice as he does. Whoa, hello, who the fuck are you? Why are you here? Where's your passport? Startled me. Yeah, it's one thing I can do. Who knows? Maybe voice acting is an untapped talent of mine, even if it's just for simple things. I mean, I suppose there are voice actors that basically just always use their own voice and still get parts, so, you know, who knows? Okay, take care, DXM. God, I miss Batman Beyond. I think that's become even more poignant with Kevin Conroy's passing. Like, it feels like if there was ever a time to bring it back, now would actually be a good time. And just make it after Bruce has passed away of old age. Let's see an older Terry. You know, like he is an epilogue. I mean, there were some comics made for it that were tie-ins. And then you've got the Elseworlds comics, which aren't in the same continuity as the TV show. Yeah, I just miss it. I don't know, the older I get, the more like nostalgic I get for certain things. But the DCAU was just peak fiction to me. And just knowing that never gonna get it back. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was nice to see him in Crisis on Infinite Earths. It was nice to see Terry make a return. I think the DCAU was just one of those things where it was just like, it was kind of like RE4, I guess. It was just lightning in a bottle. The right people came together at the right time and made something that has never been repeated. That they told beautiful stories, told them well, and they were adult stories, you know, even if they were supposed to be aimed at kids and everything, and young teens and all that. Yeah, DCAU, so Batman the Animated Series, Superman the Animated Series, Static Shock, Justice League Unlimited, and Batman Beyond. You know, it was just the right collection of people and writers, and they just did so many great things with that universe and built up this really lived-in world, and it still resonates. I love that, recently, by the way, if you didn't know, the soundtrack for Batman Beyond has actually finally been released. It came out like a year or two ago. It's on YouTube, but they actually released basically, not all of the tracks, but at least for seasons 1 and 2, all of the tracks are out. So we finally get some of those great tracks without having to listen to the noise of the episode. I just love that with the DCAU, you know, we get a full life for Bruce Wayne. You know, we see him from a kid, we see him starting out as Batman, we go through his early years, his later years, his time with the Justice League, you know, and then we see his retirement. Which, by the way, fun fact, for those of you that are forgetting, in the DCAU, Bruce retires in 2019, and if my maths is correct, Terry will be born 2 years from now in 2027. Because I think he's 17 in 2039. I remember as well that Paul Dini answered some fan questions of like where some of the other characters from Batman the Animated Series and all that went. you know, what their ultimate fates were. So like Two-Face was actually reformed and cured. Penguin actually runs an orphanage. The Riddler ended up being reformed as well, and would make, you know, like games and such. Yeah, and it's funny because not much has changed in, like, timeline wise when you think about it, because it's only you know, 20 odd years. But we have to remember as well that the show makes references to the Great Apocalypse of '09, and we never really hear what happened. We know Ra's al Ghul was involved, but that's it. We don't know much else about it. And so I think most of Gotham was leveled during that event. I think that was like, you know, I mean, if it was near apocalypse, it affected the whole world, and I think most of Gotham got leveled. I think that's also where a lot of the Justice League members disappeared to, you know, because we don't really hear or see many of them in Batman Beyond. Mainly just because Batman Beyond was made before Justice League was. But, you know, I think a lot of the characters we probably liked from Justice League were probably killed during it. You know, it's one of those things, again, it would really, I don't know if the Lazarus Pit would have had any involvement or not. I think it was probably something else. But I mean, that would make a great tie-in comic for them to do. You know, just tell us what actually happened. I know. Again, it's one of those things. It seems to be that the number of sort of like my childhood heroes as such that I would love to speak to is becoming a very, very small number in terms of the ones that are still left alive. Because I mean, it's okay because I know that Kevin Conroy understood the impact that his Batman voice had. But you know, his Batman got you know, me as a child through some very dark times in my life. And I watched an interview from a few years back with Kevin Conroy and found out, you know, he had an alcoholic father, that, you know, he had to deal with a lot of that. He obviously had his fair share of loss because he lost a lot of friends during the AIDS epidemic. So a lot of his struggles, you know, around his sexuality and everything. And it was just hearing, you know, the troubles that he had with his alcoholic father just made me realize, geez, we've actually got something that's, you know, frighteningly in common. A shared trauma. And that's actually the basis of his Batman voice, is he went into the pain of dealing with his father. He went into the pain of losing friends to the AIDS epidemic. He went into the pain of being rejected and discriminated in life for being a gay man. And that's where the Batman voice came from. And I get that. I understand that. I mean, the only, as I say, the good thing is he knew damn well the importance of that performance and what it meant to a lot of people. You know, he never made fun of it. He never looked down on people for it. So, you know, that's one thing. Obviously, another hero that I wish I could have, you know, thanked for their influence would be Steve Irwin, but, you know, Stingray sort of changed that. And to think it's been, well, this September it'll be 19 years since he died. So one thing I do want to do is go to Australia Zoo and maybe even at least meet his family. That would be like a pilgrimage thing for me, in a sense. Might be able to make it happen. But yeah, I don't, you know, it's like the Shinedown song, Heroes. You know, all the heroes are dead and gone. Yep. Wow. Yep, not long. Then Paco died in 2018, so that's how long it's been without him. Trying to do the math in my head. I think it's been nearly 10 years since a friend of mine died as well. One of those I don't think I'll ever quite completely get over. This again, bit of a morbid end to the stream, isn't it? Fuck. Got this inventory though. What do we think, guys? I have enough ammo? Ah, no, it's not. Not your fault that it's getting more, but that's me, because I'm just thinking about things. It's fine, I get like this late at night. Because it's usually after the stream that I get like this, not during. Hit a guy? I want to see a guy. Oh, okay. Yeah, those two shield guys are gonna take a lot. Good day. I will need to check my schedule. I know a day that won't be good will be Thursday. That will not be a good day. So we can rule Thursday out. UKF, did you ever see the edit I put out on my Twitter where I did the Norman Osborn? Oh, it's a rocket launcher on the NTSC GameCube mercs. Oh, somebody alive? Oh yeah, I hear someone. Yeah, it's a while back, but I was setting up a bonus chest on Waterworld, and then there was just this random rocket ganado. It's because on the PAL version, they kind of stay standing in a place, but on the NTSC version, they will actually run all the way over to you. And I didn't realize that, so I'm setting up the chest and everything, climb over the window, and then there he is just aiming at me. It's like, oh. Yeah, when I'm bouncing a grenade off the roof, yeah. I mean, if you don't find the clip, don't worry, because it will be in my Best of 2024 video, that's for sure. Muchas gracias, Ale. Y realmente solo es una cuestión de práctica. Llevo 20 años jugando y practicando mucho, así que claro, puedo jugar bien. Pero bueno, un juego es un juego. Si yo puedo pulsar los botones, etcétera, de cierta manera a cierto tiempo, no hay motivo de por qué tú no puedes. Yeah, the Best of 2024 is going to be a very interesting video, I think. Verbal fails is going to be a very big video. Hola, Alex. Hi, you're very welcome, Resident Savage. Only makes sense on its 20th anniversary weekend to play the original version of the game.
Welcome. What are you selling? Is that all, stranger? Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. Come back anytime.
¿Qué parte sale la familia Baker? En Resident Evil 7.
Wait.
Oh yeah, a few of my reactions to randomizer moments are definitely going to be in there. Pues espero que
Follow
Resident Evil 9 sería mejor que los últimos 3 juegos, digamos, 6, 7 y 8. Quiero algo nuevo.
Wait.
El juego platinado, pues... El nivel 4, obviamente. Resident Evil 5 también. Aunque no tiene trofeos, digamos, de ese sentido. Umbrella Chronicles también. Bueno, hace años los originales. Remake. Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3. Oh my god, like the ultimate life form, yeah.
Wait.
Bueno, Ale, siempre... Creo que eres tú que siempre me estás pidiendo esa guía. Y bueno, a lo mejor sí, pero tengo otras guías que son un poco más importantes para hacer. Porque una guía profunda no es tan simple hacer. Lo que sería mejor es como un vídeo de un récord mundial y explicando el porqué de todo.
Welcome.
Pues me alegro, Julio. La guía te ayudó. Hola, loco. Sí, el gato Gemo. Pues yo
What are
soy
you
de Escocia
selling?
originalmente,
Is that all?
pero ahora vivo en
Thank you.
España.
Is that all, strange? Thank you. Is that all? Is that all? Thank. Ah. Ah. I'll. Ah. Thank. Is that all? Thank you. Come.
Come. Ashla has me beside
any
it.
time.
What the fuck is she?
Follow me.
Get over here.
Wait. Follow me.
¿Cuál ha sido el nivel con el que más te ha llevado enfados? El 6, creo, porque es una mierda. Como digo, el resto de pasar el nivel 4 sin caminar, si alguien me paga. Si no, pues hay muchos más retos que tengo que hacer. Pues me alegro, locos.
What are you selling?
Por eso hice la guía,
Is that all? Thank you.
esperando que servirá. Y pues se ha servido. I mean, I'm a little low on grenades, but I'll make it work. No, la especial de 50.000 suscriptores va a ser el mod de Rising of Evil. Un especial de... Es que Resident Evil 4 sin caminar va a tardar, pero horas y horas y horas y horas y horas. Y no creo que hay gente que realmente quiere verlo. Por lo que tardará. Yeah, if only you mess with me and like crowd control. There'll be more crowd controls, don't you worry. I'll special rocket launcher him though. Tendré que mirar. No recuerdo cuántos suscriptores gané en el último año. Yeah, we got to defeat Sadler upside down. Yeah, the knife only spam was getting a bit tiresome after a while. And the mouse sensitivity, because it was lagging my game, but I don't play with mouse, so it was useless to do, and even after explaining that, he was still fucking selecting it. Bueno, 8 horas para llegar al primer grado, no creo que tardará tanto. No. Pero sí, tardará. Por eso, de verdad, es un reto un poco tonto. No pusiste la chaqueta porque la chaqueta es muy... Es que una buena chaqueta. Y no hace tanto frío esta noche.
Use this.
Sadler. Okay. Bye bye, Sadler. See you next year. Something did not look right there. Yeah, I'm outside ready to flip the screen.
Sorry, Leon. Hand it over.
Ada.
Voy en coche. No tengo moto. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Yes. Farewell to the master of this fine religious community. Yeah, Ada does look good in the Assignment Ada outfit. It's a real shame they didn't bring it back in Remake. I don't know what they were thinking. Home forward focus. Yeah, too bad Ada's toxic. Yep, time to ride out of here and reflect on the granadas we lost with sorrow. Vale, Taco, cuídate. And we're done.
Ashley!
Don't worry, I didn't play chicken this time. You can relax. Okay. What are the final stats?
And again?
Gracias, Milton. Mods en español. Bueno, tengo el doblaje latino, pero mods en español no entiendo qué quiere decir con eso. Porque los mods tienen algo que ver con gameplay. Alright. We are done. Yep. Happy birthday to RE4. Ok. Bueno, pues aquí acabamos. Porque ya son, bueno, las 7 menos 20 de la mañana. Así que ya después de 2 directos hoy voy a descansar. No sé si habrá directo el fin de semana que viene. Porque estoy intentando editar todos los vídeos de 2024 para que tengo todo eso listo, hecho y completado, etcétera, para que pueda comenzar con todo el contenido de este año. Pero bueno, de todo modo habrá más directos y habrá un nuevo vídeo de Resident Evil 4 mañana, eso sí. Pero para ahora, pues muchísimas gracias por ver, por estar. Por dar me gusta, por seguir, por suscribir, etcétera, etcétera. Y nos vemos en el siguiente directo cuando sea. Pero para ahora, lo que sea donde seas, buenos días, buenas tardes o incluso buenas noches. Y que tu Dios te acompañe. So yeah, that will do me for the stream tonight. It's 20 to 7 in the morning here. I've done 2 streams tonight. I am rather tired, so, I'm going to rest. Don't know if there'll be a stream next week yet or not, because I'm focusing on getting all of my 2024 content edited so that can all be done, finished, and, put away in my backup hard drives and things so that I can focus on the content for 2025. But in any case, we'll see how it goes. there will be a video of RE4 tomorrow that should prove interesting. So I hope you'll all check that out. And yeah, so thank you all for watching, for liking, for commenting, for subscribing, following, all of that stuff. And I'll see you in the next stream, whenever that may be. But for now, whatever it is, wherever you are, good morning, good afternoon, or good night, and may